Hey everybody, welcome back to another live stream. My name is Connor, and today we're gonna go back to our old our stream from last week, and we're going to go and start working on Joy from Inside Out. We're gonna 3D sculpt her inside of Blender, and hopefully we can get some to texturing and shading and things like that. How's it going, everybody, over in the vertical chat? Looks like that's popping off right now. How you doing, VFX Central, in the regular chat? Hey, Ben, welcome into the chat and all that stuff. You're hiking? Well, that's awesome. Sounds cool. I am live in 3 different places today, guys, which means I am trying to figure out a way for me to be able to view all of the different things at the same time. By the way, if you guys haven't already, go check out the video we posted this week. We did a whole breakdown of how to create a Hollywood VFX shot inside of Blender in Nuke. So if you want to learn how to do that stuff, then go click on the video inside of my stream. One second, looks like my audio is working. Awesome, guys. Well, hey, today's going to be a fun one. Today, we are going to be sculpting inside of Blender, which isn't like my strongest ability is sculpting, but it is certainly a fun thing to do. But hi. Oh, there's a lot of highs over in the message over there. You can paste your chat in OBS. I do have, so I have my chat in OBS over here for the vertical, and then I also have my chat for the horizontal, because I'm streaming to multiple different things, and that's where it's kind of wackadoodle. But yeah, let's see. This right here is the photo in which we are recreating inside of Blender. We already created the 3D environment here. If you guys want the project files for that, you guys can go to the link in the description. There is the project files are up on Patreon, so you can go ahead and download that. Today we're going to be sculpting her. We already recreated this background here, and now all we have to do is basically do you know, a little bit of sculpting work, and then of course we'll get into some shading and creating her shirt and all that stuff. Oh man, thank you guys so much for the hearts over there in the vertical chat. Thank you. Streaming to Insta? No, not this time. I'm doing we're adding one additional platform every week right now, and it took me a minute to get Twitch working, and I got it working now, guys. I got Twitch working. Not that we have anybody over on Twitch, but, you know, I got it working regardless. We got one person watching, which probably isn't even a person. It's probably just me or something like that. But this is going to be fun. Let's go ahead and open up our Blender project now. This is the scene that we already created inside of Blender so far. Basically, what we did was we used geometry nodes to create all of the different points of the spheres throughout the entire environment. This is all just single vertex lines, basically, that is being subdivided and creating spheres on those areas. Of course, we just basically 3D modeled all of this stuff and then created a nice little shader editor setup, basically, for the different stuff. So let's just render this out. If you put Among Us, where will you like and subscribe? If you put a Among Us somewhere, will like and subscribe. Oh, so as if I like put an Among Us character in the thing? I could do that. Yeah, why not? Like and subscribe for the Among Us character inside of the chat. My cousin is probably watching on Twitch. The one person watching on Twitch is your cousin? Hell yeah, let's go. But yeah, so this is what we did. And then inside of here, all of these different spheres are basically, let's go ahead and share this screen over here as well. The way we designed this was to use, go to our memory orbs that we have here. We have separate textures for all the glow effects that are on the inside. We created that using an Action VFX glow effect. And then all of the outside bits of the sphere are basically just glass orb balls. And then on the inside of that, see, it's got 3 different layers to each of these orbs, guys. It's got an orb glow, and that is set up through using a random index variable as well as multiple different colors in order to create the unique colors of our spheres. I think that gets us all set up with our regular spheres. I was thinking this morning, I was like, okay, don't they have those like special memory orbs that basically are like half and half? Maybe what we do for our main character here is have her not holding a sack, but holding a memory orb that has that special core memory to it, where it's like half of one color and half of another color. Because then that'll give us the ability to have like this really cool like moment where she's walking through this hallway with all these other regular memories, and then she's just holding this core memory. I don't know, just something I thought of. I was like, that might be a fun little thing to do. But today, that's not what we're doing. Today, what we are doing is we are going to be modeling out this character. That was at the end. You liked and subbed, probably. That was the end. Oh, okay. So this was our entire environment that we made so far. And we'll probably be making some adjustments later. But this is going to work for us to just get our character set up with proper lighting. I mean, we haven't done anything super fancy yet. We don't have any compositing done yet. But we will get all that stuff going. So let's go ahead and get set up for some sculpting. I like to keep things organized inside of my main collections over here. Right now, I kind of have everything set up where I've got my cameras here, as well as focus pulling and things like that all associated with the camera. I have all of my lighting materials under here. Flags could probably go under lighting if I wanted to move this collection upwards, but flags are basically the ability to use things inside of your environment that won't render, but will basically cast shadows or cast light in specific ways or bounce light in specific ways. And we'll be using this a lot later once we have our character in there and we're trying to really emphasize certain parts of our character. And then, of course, we've got everything to do with the environment. I have just the lift back there, but I could probably separate all of my shelves as well, but I've been a little disorganized with that, guys. And then we have our memories, which we will be turning off for the majority of today, just because we want to not crash our system as we're trying to sculpt stuff. And that's what we're going to have to do. Is sometimes you just have to turn some things off. But before I jump in, I wanted to thank all you guys for watching. If you guys are new here, I've been live streaming. Today is my 1-year anniversary of live streaming. I've been live streaming to YouTube weekly has been the attempt. I took a little bit of a break because I was working on a movie. But I'm a visual effects supervisor. I work on films in Hollywood. And then here on the weekend, I like to live stream stuff, whether it be creating visual effects shots from scratch or I create CG shots from scratch as well. Today, we are continuing a part 2 of a shot that we began last week where we created a inside out environment from the Pixar film Inside Out. And then now we're going to be sculpting the character. So let's go ahead and jump right on in. I'm going to create a new collection here, and we will call this new collection Character. And this is where we're going to be doing all of our sculpting work. Now, what I'm going to do right now is we're just going to turn off everything else. So that way we just have a blank environment that we will be working in. And, oops, I don't want to do a vertical split. I want to join these areas. Now I kind of have like this whole empty Blender file that I can, move around in and all that stuff really easily. I'll just stay in camera view because we already know kind of where that is. And then obviously we have our reference here of how tall the character's supposed to be. So I find this very useful as well. This will allow us to basically line everything up with what we're trying to do. I kind of want my character to stand, let's see. Let's grab this reference again real quick. I kind of want my character to stand probably somewhere right here for right now. And then we'll go ahead and do all of our sculpting based around that. So we can then again turn off our environment. And then this will give us the height of our character. The first thing I like to sculpt is the head position. So, oops, I am pressing all the wrong buttons today. Cursor to selected, and I'm just going to add in a sphere. I usually like starting with a sphere. It's the easiest thing to start with to get like the head shape down. Just place that roughly right there. And I'll minimize this for right now. I'm just going to use this screen over here, and we're going to use this as a reference of basically what we're trying to create. And then, of course, this is just, our reference size of our character. But now we should be able to line everything up a little bit easier. Let me grab my camera. I think if we turn that on, I'm just going to set the scaling of this roughly to the size of our character's head that we have here. And now if we go ahead and then turn off our reference, now we just have this sphere. Luckily thing for us is that honestly, most of the characters' shapes are pretty simple. So we don't have to do too much work. But I'm going to do this all from the front perspective, even though she's looking slightly off to the side here. I kind of want to just model it just straight on symmetrical, and then we can rotate it whatever direction we want in the end. We're just mostly focusing on the shape of the head right now. So in order to do some sculpting, I like to go to our modifiers here and then just add in a multi-resolution and then subdivide that a few times. You'll notice though that in our viewport we can customize this. So if we subdivided this like 8 times or something like that, it would give us the ability to have our viewport view something that's a lesser amount, whereas our sculpt and our render would be that higher render amount. And that would be very useful for later when we're starting to do some really precise sculpting moments. As of right now, it's not that big of a deal. So if we swap this over to our sculpt mode, we can now, you know, make our adjustments on the sphere as need be. I'm going to just grab the elastic deform tool, and this is just going to allow me to get the shape of the face just generally in the right area. Before I get started though, I do want to turn on symmetrical, if we turn on symmetry on the x-axis here, you can see up here that it's the x-axis. That'll allow us to, you'll see that there's another dot on the exact opposite side of the sphere at this point, and this will allow me to, whenever I make a change on this side, it'll make it on the other side as well. This is helpful for like general things, right? I mean, obviously with some characters, you're not going to have a full-on symmetry. You'll want to have maybe a nose crooked or something like that. And at that point, you'll probably turn off your symmetry. However, a good majority of just getting things started with the shape of somebody's face, you could just have the symmetry turned on, and then that allows you to kind of go through and, you know, make some general shape calls here. So overall, we're going to try to create this jawline here, you know, for our character. Say, what are you trying to say here? I don't have any say commands set up yet for my stream. I apologize. This is a newer thing for me, is to have that message deleted. Oh, see, I probably shouldn't have said that. Ben caught it. I don't even know. You're trying to get me to trip up here, man. I'm not gonna get tripped up. I got Ben on my side here. So right now I'm just kind of overall creating the general shape here of this face here. I'm not up to date with the Gen Alpha slang. That's true, man. I'm just not that Gen Alpha, you know? I'm mostly just out here just living my life. Whereas Ben is set up with the Gen Alpha statements. I always find with sculpting, and you know, it's just kind of like an interesting thing, is that sculpting is it looks more like an alien before it looks like a human, you know? So it's like you gotta be patient with the process, right? Retracted. Well, at least they retracted their own statement. Let's see. She has a very round face, so we don't have to do too much, you know, crazy jaw lines on her. Although I do want to sharpen up this jawline all the way around. So let's see. Let's bring in the head a little bit. And let's puff this out. It's just like the general shape here. I'm telling you guys, it really does look more like a Martian, you know, before it looks like a human. Although, lucky for us, we don't really have to make a human. We just have to make a character. my goal right now, guys, is that obviously once I'm done with this live stream, Pixar is going to call me and be like, hey, by the way, we want you to work with us on our next film. And I'll be like, sorry, guys, just so busy. You know, I got this live stream thing going on right now. And then we're like, hey, can we consult you on your sculpting abilities? Yeah, no. I don't think anybody's going to ask me about my sculpting abilities after this. But that'll create our jawline right there for our character. Just that general kind of shape there. I think a lot of this character is the kind of shading of the fuzziness that's coming off of the character as it's going around. So we will be doing that a little bit more, you know, in the shading aspect of it than right now with the sculpting. We're just trying to get the general shape and feel of this character. I think the eyes are also super important. They've got that like nice, lovable Pixar quality to them. And then, of course, this nose here. I think overall we'll just kind of draw this on. Just got like a bit of a pin nose, you know. We can just smooth that out a little bit. Ooh, that's... And then really draw out that a little bit later. And of course, you're going to start seeing the pixelization of your character. I should probably not have it come out quite that far. And then with the eyes, do kind of the same thing, but with our draw, we're going to subtract that into the skull a little bit. Then for the most part, you know, just get that general shape down. And obviously, we'll smooth all of this out later, but, you know, just kind of getting that general area. Oh no, this is where we're getting into alien territory, guys. Put on your seatbelts and strap yourselves in. We're about to go on a bumpy ride. For the most part, I like to just make the eye sockets at this point. And then we'll just, you know, smooth some things out. That's just adding a little bit of clay here. We don't want it to feel too much, you know, ragtaggy or hand-drawn. It's, you know, it's got to have, like, very definitive lines here. Maybe not so close together either. So let's use that elastic deform just to drag things out a little bit. Kind of overall get that in there. I think the back of the head is starting to look a little too large, though. Her head is very much like a sphere kind of sitting on top of everything. You're in the car and it's a... Oh, geez. I'm not cut out to be a streamer, guys. I'm a VFX artist, okay? You're going to trick me up on one of these. Not today! I'm going to use the plus here to kind of like crease outwards on this bottom edge of the eyeball. Whereas the negative works really well for tucking things in. It's kind of like a pinch. It is kind of funny because like I feel like I get used to just making less tools work for more things. So like rather than using this crease and then swapping over to a pinch, I just go up here and hit the subtract button to basically get what I need. And just smooth that out slightly. And let's see. I don't like the shape of the face here. I feel like we could elastic deform it outwards. I just want it to feel more round at the top of her face. So we'll just kind of fix some of that. Again, we're going with kind of the very cartoony Pixar look on this, so less of like a face shape and more of like a sphere at the very top. So if we just crease on the back here, this will create kind of like our jawline below the head. It creates like a real separation rather than it feeling like a continuation of the head downwards. And then we'll be hiding quite a bit of this back with the hair, but we'll just clean that up a little bit better. Let's use that elastic deform and just kind of clean this up. I have very little experience with sculpting. Like I've done a few characters myself in practice, you know, over the time. They tend to be, I like to do more Tim Burton style characters because they've got like that kind of like aesthetic to them that I really love. So that was most of the characters I did. And then I did a live stream previously with like a wooden man was the name of the character. And that one I really loved. Again, a little more Tim Burton-y than, you know, anything else, but it had that kind of like that sad quality that Tim Burton characters, generally speaking, have. But I just love that. I think that it has such a soul and feel to the character that you don't often get, you know, on like these other styles of characters. They're beautiful in their own way. Hey, how's it going? I guess my chat over here is not working. I'm sorry about that. Hasselhoff, how you doing? I guess my chat paused down here. And then also, Kaisido, welcome into the chat. Apologize about that. Let me refresh my chat. Sometimes this happens. I got to figure this out. I basically have my cell phone here. I now have another monitor, like right here, which has Twitch open, the vertical chat open, and my regular chat. So we're in the chats, guys. Okay, we're in the chats. I gotta clean that up a little bit. Let's do the elastic deform here and just clean that up a little bit. And then fix this neckline, guys. Jeez. Maybe pull that out a little bit. I never did legitimate like real sculpting. So back of the head will have hair anyway. Yeah, that's right. Thanks, Ben. I've never done like legitimate real sculpting, but I do wish I did, you know, and maybe that'll be a hobby that I pick up one day. I just feel like that would be so much fun working with like clay sculptures. I back in the day, before I knew I wanted to do visual effects or anything like that, some of the stuff that I loved to watch the most was was basically Weta workshops behind the scenes on filmmaking and creating special effects. And I think that always very much intrigued me. And I don't know. I feel like maybe I think that's like a natural thing for me one day is just going to be to want to experiment with it or try that a little bit myself. I didn't have clay, but some of the first VFX kind of like animation stuff I did when I was a kid was stop motion with clay, like not clay as much as it was like Play-Doh. It was more like Play-Doh clay than anything. And that was the stuff that I did back when I was younger. And it's a lot of patience, guys. I think the one thing that I didn't know how to do when I was a kid was really make things look good. So my lighting was horrendous. I would use whatever lighting was coming into my bedroom. And so basically I feel like you would I'd take photos for hours and hours and hours to try to get all of the sequences made. And then after, I think there would be a moment where like the light coming through the window would not be bright enough. So I would turn on my overhead light, and so it would turn to this tungsten color. And obviously, as a kid, I just wasn't paying attention to that whatsoever. But it's just so funny to like look back at those videos because you can very clearly see like the sun kind of going down, and then all of a sudden the light turns on in my room to basically continue working on the shot. Man, the good old days where the technicalities didn't matter whatsoever, right? I gotta smooth this out. I'm not a fan of this under jaw area. real trick with like a character like this is that she's just so smooth that like you have to make sure it feels like a naturally rounded head and not like something that you formed yourself, where it has like all those weird crevices and, you know, bumps and stuff like that. She's got a very perfect head. So, you know, overall, you just kind of want to get that overall shape, that silhouette outline to feel correct. I think a lot of that's going to come with, like, you know, making sure this jawline feels right. And then, of course, you know, once we get to the smile and stuff like that, this is like a weird eggy shape right here. So we might want to grab our elastic deform and then just like fix some of these like spots. And then smooth that out also. I mean, this right here could be a little bit smoother. Oh, guys, I am watching Deadpool tonight. It's like, I know I'm like a couple weeks behind. You like it with the Harry Potter because it looks so cool. I like that with Harry Potter because it looks so cool. Oh, yeah, for sure. But I'm watching Deadpool tonight, guys. I know I'm a little behind the curve here on like watching it, but I'm excited. So no spoilers for it yet. I'm going to be watching that, and I'm very excited. Ben, I want you to delete any chats if somebody like tries to spoil this for me, because I know I'm behind schedule. But I'm really excited. I'm really excited. Guys, I feel like. Wow, I don't feel like I normally nail this on the first go with creating the shape, but we're pretty damn close. About time? Yeah, I know. Let's go and save. I think saving is a good idea, all right? Like, I'm not a pro or anything, but I do feel like saving is a good idea. I'm going to add in a UV sphere just for the eyes. Just for right now, it'll just make it a little bit easier. And we'll go ahead and mirror this around our character here. Deadpool and Wolverine spoiler. Oh, Wolverine will appear in the movie? Snap. I didn't know that was going to happen. I know, it's funny. I heard the story. I don't know if you guys heard this story or not, but the original name for the movie was going to be Deadpool and Friend, not Deadpool and Wolverine. But then that got leaked, and everyone apparently hated it. And so then they were like, okay, looks like we are changing the name. This is where it starts to look a little bit like an alien. Use the elastic grab here and just clean that up a little bit. Just kind of like filling in this area for where the eye is supposed to exist. She has kind of like a bit of an odd shape of an eye. So that works. I will say, we'll have to deal with this later. Watch it with the spoilers. Yeah, man, watch out. I mean, that could be very dangerous to say that Wolverine's in the film. I'm going to use the elastic grab here just to create a little bit more of a sharp edge here on the eye. She has kind of like this rounded or squarish bottom to her eye, so that we're going to try to emulate that a little bit. And then a little bit more of a point as well here in the center. Now it looks like an alien, dude. It's been looking like an alien. We're trying to fix that, man. Also, I've noticed that like with eyes, anyways, it always looks like an alien until basically you texture it. That's the way. I mean, even the wooden guy looked like an alien until we textured it. Let's do that. We'll have that kind of go underneath a little bit. I wonder if that's what the artists go for with the initial form. What, to make it look like an alien? Maybe. I don't know. It definitely looks like an alien, though. It's very, very alien-like. Guys, we're not making Inside Out. We're going to make an alien character. That is now our goal. Basically, right? Yeah, since these characters are all around, are all round edges. Basically, yeah. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that is like a thing. Maybe like, you know, in the Disney offices, they're like, yeah, once you know you hit alien, then we know that you're getting close to making it look like the character that you're supposed to make it look like. I think her eyes are supposed to be more narrow and a little bit further apart. Let's go ahead and hide this real quick. Let's go back over here into sculpt mode and then use the draw function. Just, oops, not subtraction, but we want to add. Maybe not quite that much. Just make that a little thinner. Fix that out here. So we're redoing some stuff, guys. Create that crease on the inside now. You were drawing on yourself and looked over and your eyes are scared the crap out of me? Yeah, man. This is supposed to be a scary film. Didn't you know? Inside Out is actually a scary film. It's not supposed to be a family film. Obviously. Create the edge on the outside a little bit better. Soulless eye sockets. I don't think there's any way around this. Once you're in this stage, it looks like a soulless character. There's no way around it. And you know what? Maybe that's why it's like you're supposed to make like just like default shaders or something like that to fill in right now. So that way you at least have something, right? But maybe that's the trick. Is that you're supposed to have something. An alien is okay. That could be your version of the shot. Oh yeah. We're just going alien version today, guys. Worst comes to worst, I just stop live streaming. All right. Yeah, I think this is my last stream. My 1 year anniversary is my last stream. I was thinking about doing something special for this stream because I've been, this is my 1 year of doing live streaming. But I think it's better that I just finish this first and maybe we'll do something special next week or something like that. I actually think next week we're going to be doing shading and comping on this shot. So maybe not next week, but the week afterwards for sure. It's like, you know what we're going to do for our special stream? We'll just, I'm going to swap over. We're doing, this is a gaming channel now, guys. We just live stream playing video games. Hello, how's it going? Bilk Rasher? We're making an alien head. That's what we're out here doing. UFO VFX stream. We're out here doing our UFO VFX. This is our alien character from a Pixar movie, Inside Out. You know, I mean, they are kind of aliens. They're basically like those aliens inside of... they're basically like those aliens inside of Men in Black, right? Object, Alt-H, scale those down. By the way, congrats on your 1 year live stream. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. We've had our ups and downs. But we're here, guys. We're here. We made it. I'm not angry about the way this looks. I'm not exactly pleased either. I want the eyes to be thinner. Yeah, roughly that thin should be good. And then let's just fix the shape a little bit. Osmosis Jones. What am I missing? Just elastic grab this. Just round it out a little bit. Yeah, just bring that up as well. Kind of thin it up. By the way, if you guys want these project files, go join the Patreon. Link is in the description. And you guys can download all of the project files, not only for this live stream, but all of my previous live streams for the last year. Isn't that crazy? Let's go ahead and select this character now and go back over here to sculpt mode. I'm just trying to fix these eyes. Or fixing the eyes. I feel like that's the name of this live stream. The name of this live stream is going to be trying to fix our eyes to make them look good. Slowly but surely getting there. And then once we add the shaders in, I think this is gonna be a lot better. Just trying to get the overall shape a little bit closer to what we want. Yeah, you said the characters look like aliens from Men in Black. Could also look like the germs and blood cells from Osmosis Jones. Oh, gotcha. I see what you're saying now. Oh, man, guys. We got 2 viewers over on Twitch. That's crazy. I mean, it helps I only have 15 followers on Twitch because I haven't live streamed on Twitch in years. Okay, I think now, let's just grab this whole thing now, and we're just gonna... No, I hate that. I hate that! We're gonna do it. Let's do the draw now, and then we're just gonna do an additive draw. I just want to do a small amount of additive draw here. Just gonna add in some cheekbones. A little bit more of an additive draw. We're just drawing in some cheekbones, guys. Some lovely cheekbones. They're going to go up the side here. Give a little bit of shape to the face. And then we'll do a bit of a subtractive draw with about the same amount to, you know, just get that area where the mouth is supposed to be. Just get an overall shape in there, correct? I think the eyes are bigger. Are they supposed to be bigger? I think roughly they're the right size. Just kind of create the area in which her jaw is supposed to be, where the mouth is going to be as well. We have these cheekbones now kind of added in there. This does make it, I feel like, look a little bit less alien-like once you add in some of these features. Again, we're trying to keep them not super overt. Like, she's not supposed to have like that cheekbone aesthetic there on that side profile. So we do kind of want to watch for that. It's not too bad. Should I draw on myself and where? I don't know, man. I'm not a... I used to just like drawing geometric shapes. I think that was mostly my thing. Always thought that looked kind of cool. Just kind of like fixing how long this face is. Ask Ben. Ben's got all the options of what to put on to draw on yourself. Right, Ben? Let's grab this now and move that a little bit out. Okay. Yes-ish. Yes-ish. Not in love, but not in love. Triangles are fun. They are. I do like me some good triangles. All right, that's cool. And then let's smooth that out now. Trying to create like this bottom part of her head to be a little bit bigger than the top part. Just the way her jawline is kind of like coming outwards. Why? Just because I have tattoos? Yeah, I mean, you would know better than me. But where, Ben? But where? Sleeves are the best. I'm going to smooth out kind of like this nose a little bit. A little bit of more of a pin nose. Certainly makes you more qualified. Arms are probably the easiest for sure. Also, your quality control can be a little bit better. Let's go ahead and crease this inside of the nose here. And then I'm going to create the outside of this nose edge here. Probably plussing, not minusing. To create a little bit of a flat edge for this nose. Because she has like kind of like this flat edge. We'll need to smooth out the inside of that in a moment. Great. Use that elastic grab now and then just like, you know, pull that up a little bit. And then let's smooth that out a slight bit as well. Guys, I feel like we're certainly getting there. Certainly is the word I'm going with. Maybe not, but we're getting close. I do feel like overall... Oh, that's a little too sharp down there. Let's use that elastic grab again and just fix a little bit more of the jawline here. The constant struggle of fixing the outline of a character. It's better than making like a beloved character like Mickey Mouse. Because I feel like if you do a character like Mickey Mouse, everybody knows exactly what the character looks like. So, whereas Joy, I feel like people know what she looks like, but they don't really know what she looks like. It's not like they're ingrained with her in their head, you know? I can make her my own character. It's funny, this character looks more like a character I drew when I was a kid than it looks like Joy, which is concerning. It's concerning. Let's go ahead and save that. And then I'm going to go back over here. We'll subdivide another layer. I think her head is a little too flat on the side. We can fix that pretty easily. Just round things out a little bit. Make that a little smaller. Mostly just want to fix the outside edge here to smooth things out. Just overall kind of like get that round feel. By the way, are you going to use particles for the hair? I am. Yes, I am going to use particles for the hair. And then actually we'll be using particles for the skin as well because she has like all these particles coming off her skin. So we will be doing particles. That's more in the shading stuff. I think we're getting to that next week. This week we're mostly just focusing on sculpting, getting that character design down. It's mostly what we're doing. That and just crying our way through this sculpting process. Use this draw sharp tool, and then we're going to use it as a subtraction. Right now, we can create the lips, okay? This is going to be a smile, is what we're going for here, okay? We're going to do a smile. Oh my god. I already know this is not going to be fun, okay? How far out are we going? Probably that far? That looks good to me. Oh god. We're doing it. Oh my gosh. That looks terrible. It's okay. It always gets worse before it gets better. Always gets worse before it gets better. Stick with me here, guys. We're not out of the race yet. Just gonna have to clean it up. Use eyes for mouse positions. Shall we say? Bois bois? Yeah, bois. Yeah, I feel like it's halfway through. I feel like we're good. Right now, I'm gonna. So she has her smile off to the side. We'll be doing that as well, but I'm mostly just getting the symmetricalness of it down first, and then we'll go from there. I'm gonna use this draw feature negative, and we're just gonna burrow into the mouth here. I don't know. Does anyone know a better way to burrow into a character for like creating like a empty mouth? I feel like this is the easiest way to do it. It's not the best way, but it's the easiest way. Gotta smooth. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Smooth that out a little bit. Got like these empty like gummy gums. We got this, oh my god, moment. It's fine. We're not going to see that. Just got to smooth it out. What a charming smile. I know. It's super charming, guys. Jesus. Oh, it sucks. It's okay. It's okay. Focus. Focus. Now we just use this elastic deform tool. Now we could just fix a little bit of the deformities of everything here. Okay, okay. Subdivide one more time. Give me those vertices. Give me those beautiful vertices. All right, here we go. It's slowly but surely coming along. Screw it. I'll chat in here too. Why do you got to chat in multiple places? Now I got to look over here and chat with you. Chat here, chat here. Come on, Ben. Driving me crazy, man. Which, by the way, I figured out the why Twitch was having issues. So I was streaming at a bit rate of 10,000 to YouTube because I was like, well, I want the bit rate to be high enough where people can actually, you know, see what's going on and stuff like that. If, you know, they could see all the text elements the easiest way and all that crap. Oh my God, this looks so bad. Well, hold on. It doesn't, we'll fix it. We'll fix it. Okay. But yeah, that's the reason why I was streaming at the higher, you know, bit rate. Turns out Twitch maxes out its bit rate at 6,000. So it was the audio correctly. Oh my goodness. I just crashed Blender. But anyways, that happens. But yeah, I was streaming at like, you know, 10,000 and Twitch can't interpret that image. So instead it was just streaming nothing to it. And that's basically what happened. Just giving you some engagement. Oh, I appreciate it, man. No! Oh no! Oh no, guys. Well, maybe that was just a sign that my mouth was that bad. No. Well, it's okay. My mouth was pretty atrocious. The mouth was really atrocious. We get a redo. We get a free redo. I think we also have to fix some other things with this as well. But we get a free redo on the mouth, guys. Make sure to save. Save your work. It's not worth it. Oh. All right. It's fine. It's fine. I did that on purpose. Should autosave. I do have autosave. It's just wasn't fast enough. Oh no. What have I done? It's okay. We get a redo on the mouth without having to redo the mouth. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's not like I have to make the sad decision that I got to start over. I am forced to start over, in which case, here we are. Okay, so we'll save that. And then we'll use this draw tool again. And we're going to draw a mouth on, guys. Oh, Jesus. So what is the trick to this? I feel like it's a good amount of issues is the shading. But I could be wrong. You know, I might be wrong. Let's go to object mode. I don't know what I shift A. What did that do? Let's go to camera. We just added a new camera. And then let's just add this camera here. And let's turn on our background images. We already have a background image, so let's just load that guy. Put that in the front. Just roughly line up the smiley face. A little bit less. This is my way of just linking things up, guys. And Shift S, cursor to selected. Now let's rotate everything around the 3D cursor. Just get this camera angle lined up roughly. Cool. Now we could fix everything. Oh, there's so many things that need to be fixed. Maybe it crashed because you had too many subdivisions. More than likely. Yeah. Yeah. Draw like a heart, then make lips. Yeah, true. I just, she doesn't really have that like heart-shaped feel to her lips. Let's hide our eyeballs for a second. We're going to just get the proportions set up correctly here, okay? What the heck? Oh, right. I think I have my mask mode enabled. What did I just do? So we control A. I think I accidentally unselected everything. So box mask. Where's the mask tool? I think I accidentally deselected all of the mask. So if we do mask invert, there we go. I did control A. What does that do? Or no, shift A. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Clear mask. Interesting. So shift A does from whatever your point is and it creates a mask around that area. That's pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that. Alt M to remove the mask. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just saw that up here. Fantastic. I mean, learning something new every day here, guys. Let's use this shape tool to kind of like roughly get the eyes to be in the correct location. Yeah. Right. So I'm going to have to clean this up, but like roughly this is going to give us the right size of everything, right? Give us the right, wow. Her eyes are way wider apart than I think I was thinking they were. That's kind of wild. Guys, we're just tracing this character at this point, all right? Kind of create a bit of a sharp edge over here as well. Then we'll do some creasing. Control S. See that, guys? I learned from my mistakes. In life, it is important to learn from your mistakes. And not make those mistakes over again. Right? Right. Elastic deform. Overall, just, I mean, the shape's pretty close, like on the whole body, or the whole head. But let's just fix some things here. Elastic deform that in. Overall, I mean, dude, we're so close. We were right on the money there. Oh my god. But that eye is way off now. Let's see. Since we are doing a specific camera perspective, we might as well. Let's turn off symmetry now. We are no longer symmetrizing this. And kind of just line up this eye on this side now. Which may look weird from another camera perspective, but this will at least get us like in the right area from this perspective. It's weird that her eye is very much closer on this side than it is on the other side. Cedric or Draco? For what? Cedric or Draco for what? Who would win in a fight? I feel like Cedric's older. Who do I like more? I'll be honest, they didn't really give us much with Cedric to like about him, did they? Not really. He's kind of a bit of a meanie. Then again, Draco's also kind of a meanie, but I feel like he's a misunderstood meanie. You know? Then the eye is going to go over top, that part of it, so not really a real reason to fix that, but let's clean the smoothness up around here, around the eye. It's got such a weird face shape now. But it's okay, because we only care about the camera perspective, guys. We only care about the camera perspective. That's what we're doing right now, is we are only modeling from the camera's perspective, and then that way it looks correct. That is haunting. This is haunting, guys. Let's go back over here to sculpt mode, and we're going to clean that up. Oh my god. Just a tiny little bit of a brush strokes right here. Camera perspective is everything. It really is, but also because they oftentimes, I don't know if they did in this film, but oftentimes in like animation, they want silhouettes to look good from specific perspectives, so they'll actually morph the face in like animation to do what they want it to look like. You know, and so maybe they did. I don't know. Not my problem. My problem is to make this image look like the image. Just pick one. Pick one for what? You're making me nervous now. What am I picking? Draco or Cedric? I feel like we've got to put a poll out here. Oh, let's see. Let's go to object mode. And then let's just re-enable our opacity a little bit. Just so we can create this mouth shape. And I don't want to hear any of your guys' negative thoughts about what this shape looks like, okay? This is pure creativity right here. Pure creativity is what we're doing. Don't even look at it. Don't even look at it. It's fine. We're just tracing. This isn't creativity. This is a technical sport of pure tension. As we are tracing the lips of Joy Von Joy from inside out. Welcome to my technical seminar on how to recreate an image from scratch using the draw tool. We got the overall smile down, and now it's just a bunch of shoving. Shoving the mouth in. Plus, not minus. Extreme mode activated. See, guys, that is skill right there. It's pure skill of creating lips that are just traced. We don't need to be, oh my god. A role play for okay. A role play of Draco or Cedric. Oh man, dude, you're asking the wrong guy. What do you think, Ben? Role play of Draco or Cedric. I mean, Cedric's in like Hufflepuff, right? Isn't that the case? He's in Hufflepuff? That's kind of lame. Okay. It's kind of lame. I don't think anybody wants to be in Hufflepuff. So if you had to pick, I'd make a good Cedric, and I'm literally making an argument as to why I don't like Cedric. Maybe I'm just not like mean enough to be in Slytherin, but I think I would rather be in Slytherin than Hufflepuff. I'd rather be in Slytherin than Hufflepuff. Okay? Although I think I'd just rather be in Slytherin than any of the houses, because I think Slytherin has like the coolest like dungeon like location that they're at. They sometimes get to talk to snakes, which is kind of cool. And you know what? They're just honest. They're more honest. I think here's the thing. Gryffindor and Slytherin kind of have the same things that they want, which is just like they both want power, but one is just like more political about it. They're like, oh no, but we're courageous. And then Slytherin's like, oh, well, we're not courageous. We just want power. They're just idiots. At the end of the day, they're just idiots. Has nothing to do with whether or not, they were good or bad or whatever, because, Gryffindor is just as bad. Not to mention that can you imagine, guys, being at the end of all the movies? Like, how like every year Harry Potter's there, Gryffindor magically wins the house cup, They're like, oh yeah, by the way, Harry and his gang get an extra 120 points. Like, can you imagine being like a senior and there's like this little freaking sophomore there that's just like every year going against all the rules and doing things wrong? You can match the inverse of geometry instead of using the brush to paint it in. Oh my god. Okay, Sido, you're too smart for me, man. No, he's Gryffindor? Dude, it's not that deep. It is that deep. Cedric is not Gryffindor. It is that deep. But can you just imagine any other year, you're like a good student, right? You're in like, let's just say you're in like Ravenclaw, okay? And in Ravenclaw, you're sitting there and you're like, okay, I'm going to follow the rules. I'm going to do my homework. I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do because I want to win House Cup this year. And so you do that. You get all the points, all the professors are like, yeah, this guy's smart. He's doing his thing. But then like, this freaking little nerdy kid decides that he wants to go on some adventures. And so he's going on some adventures and he's doing things and you're like, what is he doing? And the whole year you're like kind of happy because you're like, wow, he's getting all these negative points for his house. Like, at least I'm out here trying my damnedest to do a good job for my house. And so you're out there doing that. And then in the end, Dumbledore's like, no, I like Gryffindor. So I'm going to give Gryffindor an extra 100 and something points just so they magically win. I think I'd enjoy Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, maybe. I haven't tried it yet. I should do it. That's what this channel is going to turn into, guys. I'm a gaming channel now. I'm not just going to stream Hogwarts Legacy. This mouth is atrocious, but it's beautiful. Okay. I know I'm not doing this right. There's got to be... You said there's a better way. You can mask the mouth, invert, and move the geometry it in instead of use... You're right. You're right. I know you're right, and I think that's what makes me sad. I should have done that. That would have been a way better solution. Okay, so I think that would have been a way better solution. Instead of me doing whatever the frick I'm doing. Okay, let's clean that up. But isn't the premise of Hogwarts Legacy that this kid comes from like, you know, like a different school, and he's like a 5th year or something like that? And so he has like problems or whatever adapting into the thing? Isn't that like the whole premise of Hogwarts Legacy? I mean, I don't know. I didn't play it. Save. Subdivide. Save then subdivide, guys. Don't subdivide then save. Not a good idea. Hey, Victor, I don't know if you're still watching the stream or not, but could I trouble you for some clothes? If, like, I wanted her to be wearing the dress, but I didn't want to model the dress, you know? You know how it be. You know how it be. Although, to be fair, she's not really wearing that much of a dress in this photo. I don't think the character has much backstory. It's more of an action/mystery game. Interesting. Morgan Walker, welcome into the chat. Technically, yes. Hey, hello. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We're just, you know, doing things. We're making a mouth, which is probably my worst nightmare. I think I'm going to cry myself to sleep after I finish this. And I don't like the fact that I noticed Okaisido's comment after I already did the shape of the mouth. If Blender crashes again and I lose everything, then I'll do it that way. Okay. Then we just smooth that out, you know? Just a little bit of smooth. That's cool. I don't hate it. I don't super love it, but I don't hate it. Great. You could give it a try, but you barely see it in the shot. Yeah, that's why I kind of like, I was going to message you earlier, but then I was like, yeah, whatever. I could probably just put a couple vertices in there and it doesn't matter. Because I'm not even 3D sculpting her whole body, honestly. That's too much work, man. I got time for that. Okay, and so we're just going to push that back in there. Awesome. Then we just finish cleaning that up. You know, you can still mask it and use a smooth brush. Yeah, that's actually not a terrible idea. Where's the mask feature? Down here somewhere, aren't you? Mama. Mask. Awesome. Now, This radius, the strength, we'll just turn the strength all the way up. I think it'd be harder to paint the inside of the mouth, which is why I'm doing what I'm doing. FYI. And then we have to do some teeth here in a second. Okay. Just mostly getting all the joints. You need a body to fit the cloth. With the avatar wouldn't work because you added the body mesh. That is true. That is true. I mean, although to be fair, I could always just take it, like if you had like a rough body mesh versus like an actual body, I can always sculpt it to fit. Okay. Now we'll just smooth the inside of this real quick. Let's make sure we're not screwing anything else up. I think for the most part that's good. I just use the smooth tool. I think for the most part that works. Let's see. Let's use this grab. We'll use the draw tool. Where's that at? All the way up there. Big subtraction. Oh wait, maybe not the draw. Let's use the inflate tool. Is it the inflate or the blob? And then we use that with the smooth. Oh my god. Okay. Let's invert our mask. And clean this up now. Smooth tool. I may have made a boo-boo. So Alt-M? Yeah. And then elastic deform this. Everything went dark. And I broke it all. Again. That might be the problem, guys. I don't know, but it seems to be that once I have too many vertices, I kind of crash everything. Oh, we lost all our work again. It's fine. We'll just smooth it out slowly but surely this time. I didn't like the way that looked anyways. Wasn't a huge fan. Okay. Just kind of create a little bit more ellipse down there. I'm not going to really see this anyways because the way I'm going to shade it, so I'm not too concerned. Just now frustrated that I have to redo everything I just did. It's mostly where I'm at. Mentally speaking, I'm doing fine, guys. I'm doing fine, alright? I've only had Blender crash on me 3 times now. The mouth will keep me up for at least a couple hours. Yeah. Probably modeling the character would probably be easier. For me, yeah, probably. It's not that complicated of a character. Okay, that's good. Save. We're good. We're making progress here. Subdivide. Okay? Now we're going to use the crease tool. That or pinch. We'll just go straight for pinch. And I'm just going to pinch the lips in. Great. Last deform. Gotta be careful. I want to crash the whole computer again. Think I made a boo-boo? Did we? We did. I think the elastic deform is probably using some kind of like crazy calculation. Let's try to use the regular grab rather to see if we can do it that way. Let's go over here, grab. Yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah, I'll say this, Hasselhoff, don't worry about it. I think, as far as the clothes go, I think it's a couple vertices. Just smooth this mouth out a little bit. Ooh. Just get that edge a little bit better. We can smooth all that out here momentarily. Maybe I found a bug in Blender. Maybe. I am using Blender 4.1, which I don't know is a stable release. I don't think it is. In which case, that's on me, guys. I don't know what the stable releases are versus the not stable releases. Okay, object mode that. Let's keep that at 6, I think. And let's see these eyes here. Perfect. And okay, so now that they're not mirrored, I'm gonna have to apply that. Just drag this out a little bit. It's so wacky though. Or one eye's a little bigger. Oh, you should try 4.2, which is the LTS version. Yeah, I haven't done it. I think the thing that kind of frustrates me with like updating versions on Blender is that you have to like reinstall all of your add-ons. It doesn't have like a really easy... I wish that there was like a Blender launcher, like how Houdini has a launcher. I wish there was a Blender launcher. And then all of your add-ons and presets and all that stuff would be associated depending on what your version... Like, I wish that was just how it was. Versus what it currently is. A little different. You have to install Blender fresh basically every single time. There's a Blender installer? No way. I've always kind of wanted one. I knew I should have asked for one earlier. You guys could have told me this earlier. It's called Blender Launcher version 2? Is this like an official Blender thing? And let's draw that in a little bit. Guys, I think the shape's getting better. It's not official, but it's nice. Okay. I mean, I'll check it out. There's a lot of, like, I feel like with Blender, it's kind of nice because even the non-official stuff looks kind of, it, like, works really well. But normally you should not have to reinstall the add-ons if you press import settings from the older version. Use opening fresh install for the first time. Oh, I have seen that. I haven't always had great success with it, to be completely honest. Just bulge this out slightly. We're just kind of creating the shoulder area where the shirt is going to interact with things. Save that again before we crash everything momentarily. Oh my gosh, guys. What is going on? It didn't do it on the one part, but it did do it on the other. So I wonder if it has to do with the amount of vertices that it's trying to change all at that given moment. I don't know. Either way, I think overall that's probably the right shape for that. Let's go ahead and save this all. Object mode here. And I'm going to stick some teeth in here now. Let's go ahead and just add in a cube, I think. And just go to front view now. She really only has like 3 teeth. It's kind of funny. But normally, yeah, I got that reinstalled. There we go. Shade smooth that. Bring that back there. Just got these big old marshmallow teeth, guys. And oh my gosh. I know this isn't the right way to do it, but this is the way I'm doing it, guys. Just thin these teeth. Isn't it just one solid tooth, or are you tripping? It's kind of, it's got like these indents, which I guess it is one solid tooth, but I don't know if this is just low res. It should be like multiple teeth. Should be multiple teeth. Is it actually multiple teeth? I don't know. I'm making it a little bit easier on myself by making it multiple teeth. Just bring that down a little bit. Probably would look more linear. Maybe a cylinder with an inset. Yeah, I don't really hate that, but I do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of do, but I don't want to say I do. Okay. Nice. I feel like that's a little better. And then now we'll just use the regular grab tool here just to clean that up. Whereas we could use the layer tool, I think, and then just create a little bit of these dimples that she has on the side here. Whoopsies. Nope. Way less of a strength. And do something like that. With a nice little crease on the inside if we pinch that. And then we'll just smooth out the edges on the other side, so as if like the whole cheek is going to kind of bulge out a little bit, which we can use the draw tool to kind of do. Just the plus with a real small thing. We're just going to create a bit of this cheek as she's smiling here. And then just overall, we can just kind of smooth that out. So, you know, get in there. And that's going to give us a little bit of shape for this smile. Oh gosh, she's getting a little wrinkly. Try to avoid the wrinkles, guys. Try to avoid the wrinkles. Save that. I just noticed, is my live stream broken? Or is just OBS is frozen? I can still see the thing over here. I guess my live stream's not broken. It's strange. Yeah, like, I think I ran out of memory, so like all of these programs just froze, including my live stream off to the side. It's all good. I'll do that. I don't know if I've been missing out on vertical chats, so I apologize if I have. Me just refresh that. I think we're good. Okay, great. I'm sure Ben, you'll tell me if I'm missing out on anything. Let's go ahead and save that. And okay, great. All three streams look good. Okay, it's just weird because like my OBS is actually frozen over here, and I don't have my Blender loaded on any of the screens. So it probably, when I was like losing memory on the, I don't know that it was a Blender issue. As I probably just had too many subdivisions earlier, and then that was causing a memory issue. Okay. Just trying to... Overall, we'll just move that up a little bit. Okay. Okie dokie. Go ahead and save that as well. And... smooth out this part here. I don't want it to feel too... I like that cheek that we did there. Now we just need to do a little bit of something over here. Probably just going to do a crease. Whoa, not that much. Yeah, we'll first use the layer. Let's see, draw layer. There we go. And kind of do the same thing that we did earlier. Although this time we'll do it with like our lips here a little bit. Just kind of like overall giving her lips some definition. Okay, and then we'll smooth that out a little bit as well. It makes it look a little bit less flat, I think. And then overall over here, she has like this kind of like dimple as well. So let's try to get that in as well. So she's got this layer, firstly on the outside. And then we then smooth that over. And then, yeah, as far as the shading goes on the inside, I'm not too concerned about any of that. So then let's just grab this nose. Excuse me. And we're just going to smooth all of that out. And save. Okay. We're still a little bit in alien territory, but I feel like we're not as alien anymore. It feels a little more like a character that I don't know. It just feels like more like a kid's show character. Without a better way of describing it. Like a very dumbed down kid's show character. Not quite like Joy yet. Is really the truth here. Let's go to object mode now and let's add in some stuffs. Oh, first of all, if we select this in shade smooth, that'll finish off that kind of like overall base mesh. And then now let's go ahead and add in a UV sphere again. Scale that down. We're going to do kind of like this arm over here. Oh gosh, I suck at hands so much. I'm not looking forward to this at all. I'm listening to the Inside Out soundtrack while watching this, and it's very relaxing. Well, that actually probably would be a good idea to do. I am not as relaxed trying to do this, okay? Let's go ahead and subdivide that. But hey, No Clowns, welcome into the chat. Thanks for joining the chat. Yeah, I think my cell phone stopped displaying chat again, so let me refresh that. There we go. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Okay, so we're going to have to do this arm. And this arm is kind of a continuation. We're going to hide the seam between these two different objects with the shirt. Which, I don't know, maybe we do get rid. Let's see real quick. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. Actually, we'll just completely turn it off. Let's go ahead and hide that for a second. We're going to try to 3D model just this shirt design real quick. Now, this is where things can become a nightmare really quickly. Do that. Do this. Do this. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, guys. We have to keep our heads together here as we're working on this shirt. Oh gosh, I hate this so much already. It's ridiculous. Go to front view now. Go to side view now. We're just going to try to overlay this. That's all we're trying to do. This is terrible. This is terrible. Like, I haven't even done it yet and I'm giving up already. Okay. Camera view. Let's just get this neckline first. Okay. And I'm going to open up Blender as a side view now. And we've got all of these wonderful vertices that are supposed to be following the front of this neckline here. So let's just slowly but surely kind of like go through this. That's good. And I know this isn't the right way to do it, but for this particular case, we're just trying to rough out the design of the shirt. There we go. And then this one as well. Grab that, just kind of center it a little bit better. All while kind of just lining that up. Great. And then let's do this one as well. There it is. Clothing is one of the hardest things for me to do. I don't actually have a great method of doing it. I feel like you're supposed to use softwares like Marvelous Designer or something like that. But I don't have that. So clothing has always been one of the hardest things for me to do. Let's use this to hide our seam a little bit better. Let's do that. That. That's all good. That's all good. And then this is going to just go all the way back here. Great. Smooth that out a little bit. So now this will be the neckline for her shirt. That is going to help us hide our seam between the arm and the head. So with that being said, let's take this. I think I might want it to go a little bit further because, yeah, I mean, we can still kind of see that. So let's just do one more. Just goes all the way back there. And this one right here, right there. And then this one. Let's just grab that and make that go all the way around. We don't need to do the back side of the shirt. We just need to do the front because that's all we're doing for this particular photo. So I think that's good. Now we can go cheapo on this and basically just extrude that down. Or we can grab this vertice here. Let's extrude that out. And that's probably pretty close to what we want. And that'll be the edge of the shirt there. Now pretty much all we have to do is copy paste this. Yeah, let's copy paste that all the way around. So this is to the last bit of the front of the shirt. And that'll be the front of her shirt here. I think that's a good outline. And that'll be where the arm is kind of like sticking out. I just realized I have water. I've got water, guys. Stay hydrated. Okay. And this week I'm planning on not spilling the water on myself. I feel like that's a good plan to do. Okay, and that's a good outline right there. I'm pretty happy with how that looks. And then let's do that, that, and that. That's the back side of the arm on that sleeve. Just grab that out a little bit. And this is a little bit more of manual work than the sculpting at this point. It's basically just filling in all of these edges. So, you know, we have all that. Let's just fill that in. We have 3 vertices that we want here. So and now just kind of creating all of these faces of our object with good topology, guys. Great, beautiful topology. No tries. Only quads. Does anybody know why it's preferable to do quads than tries? I've never understood the math or science behind that. Have that grab here, and this will be the inside of the arm, I think. The inside of that sleeve. Which we don't really need to do all that much. We're mostly just doing this front piece. So, like for instance, this guy right here, if we were to have that extrude outwards, that look like probably coming down the front. front of the chest. You get better subdivisions. Your quads have 4 quads. With the triangles, it gets messy. Oh. Well, I guess that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I've always just kind of followed the rule and tried to do as many quads as possible. And inserting loops is easier. It cuts the quad in the middle. Oh, yeah. So if you're trying to edge loop stuff, I get what you're saying. The camera perspective here. Oh, I guess there is quite a bit of the chest. We're just going to go down the front of her shirt here. I think that's good. Just a little bit of a chest area, I guess. I don't know. These characters don't have too much chest, so it's like not much other than just a dress that's going to fall down her body, really. Okay, that looks pretty good right there. It's like, now I just kind of have to fill everything in other than that. I'm making sure I'm saving this time, guys. We're saving as we're going. There's like a bad habit of not saving, and then it just, you know, it just hurts, man. It just hurts. From the camera perspective... So that's all great there. And then let's just create the edge of this loop, or of this face, I suppose. Just gonna follow that way. Very tedious. Not gonna lie. I don't think I like how tedious this is. So there's that sleeve that goes down there, and then let's see the top piece here. How does this all work? So this is probably the last bit that's going to then go up, like connect with the rest of the dress. Okay. Dang, guys, the outline's getting there. The outline is getting there. I feel like this should be the one that's the camera angle, since I'm just mostly doing my work over here. Let's do it this way, so that way you guys can actually see what I'm doing here. Okay, so we have two vertices that we basically need to create on the in-betweens here. So let's do that, then that. And then that's going to fill to this point here. So let's correct that as well. Hey, Quintessa, how you doing? Welcome into the chat. We are just making a dress for our Joy character. So much fun. Please, someone help me. Just kind of fill all that in. What did I just select? This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Fill. There we go. I might have to fix some of that here soon. I think I'm selecting some vertice behind everything. There we go. Okay. Honestly, we've got almost all the bones kind of there. Now it's just getting... Whoopsies. We've got most of the bones there. It's just about getting the rest of it kind of staged. So, let's see. We've got the sleeve there. I think the way this dress is kind of designed is sleeves are built into the side, basically. So if I did go to the front view here, this is kind of to the side of the dress. I don't know. These are like no sleeve dresses, right? So this would just always be around the edge of everything, and then it basically goes down from there. I think that's how it would be designed. So like right here is the inside of this dress. So we would just have that kind of like follow the body down. Actually, we'll have that puff out a little bit more, I think. On the sides here. It's got a bit of like this ballerina kind of dress that comes down. So we'll follow that over here as well. Just extrude that down. Great. And that's like the whole front. That we can kind of just finish off. So that's like the whole front right there. And we're not doing the back of the dress for this particular shot. I mean, we only see the front, so there's not really a reason to do the back. So let's go ahead and fill the rest of this in. You know, and if there's any like spots that need to have a little bit more, you know, love to it, we can do that as well. I think we're going to have some issues here, so I'll come back to that momentarily. We'll just fill, you know, a little bit of this in as well. And honestly, a lot of the way that we design... Whoa. We'll create wrinkles into our dress, you know, depending on how far out or in or to the side or whatever it is. So be mindful of that as well. Don't just duplicate your vertices downwards. It doesn't really help you all that much to just do that. It's like you got to think about the way the dress is folding when you're doing it. We could always do a cloth sim on this afterwards if, you know, we're really wanting it to be super perfect. Just kind of depends on, you know, how close we get this version of it to be. I mean, obviously we're going to have subdivision surface on this afterwards. But, because, like, I mean, these are pretty big quads right here. And this should just line up. I don't know why I wasn't doing this before, but this should just line up where if you just fill in one edge here, should just go all the way down because we did count our vertices. Or we didn't. We may have incorrectly counted our vertices. Where did I miss? Probably right there. Just fill in one. It's not that bad. And then, of course, we have to fill that in. I think we're going to put 2 edge loops into that. And probably also follow this one down as well. These side pieces get a little bit more complicated, so because we do want to have good quads, especially since we know we're going to be doing the subdivision. And Hasselhoff, you made a good point. Question, why don't you sculpt the clothes and paint them afterwards? I am going to be sculpting this, I think, with the cloth sculptor once I get the general shape down. But I wanted to create the shape of the dress first. That was my initial thought pattern into this. I am not much of a clothing person, so as far as modeling goes, so I'm not super keen on trying to use the seam tool inside of Blender. I'm not super great at that, so I tried to avoid that at all costs. There was a live stream where I tried to do it, and I spent a good amount of time, and it ended up being where I ended up just doing this and then doing a cloth sim on it afterwards just to get it to look like how I want it to. And I still didn't really like how it turned out. The best looking clothing that I've had on a live stream so far was from Hasselhoff on the Avatar Last Airbender live stream that I did. And that was phenomenal. Hasselhoff did the clothing on that one, so it made my life a lot easier. Okay. So I've got to worry about those quads there. Just fine. We'll just edge loop twice for this. And let's see, let's grab that upwards. So perfect. Next time, give me a heads up and a naked character. You would want the naked characters, wouldn't you, Hasselhoff? I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh god, the smiley face makes the message much worse. You're like, please give me the naked character. Hey Ben, I don't know. You're the mod. It's your choice. Is that a such a creep. I don't know. We might have to tell the YouTubes. Oh no. No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. You're good. That's funny though. Well, in order for me to give you a naked character, I'd have to do the character 1 week and then have the clothing the following week. You know, rather than doing it how I'm currently doing it, which is I do it all in one live stream. Which should have been, you know what, that's probably not a bad idea. Because I'm not going to finish this today anyways. I have shading to do next week. That's what we're planning on doing. And then after that, I have shading and comping, which is all going to be the same week. That's going to be next week. This week, I just really wanted to do most of the modeling. Get the modeling out of the way, the character out of the way, and then we could do all the shading, lighting, and like finishing everything up next week. It's all a process, guys. It's all a process. And I'm not disliking doing multiple parts to live streams anymore because, so Ben is our editor, by the way, guys. So if you like the videos that are being cut together and put up on the YouTube channel, then that is Ben. You guys have Ben to thank for that. He's been editing our live streams down and been doing a tremendous job with it. So if you guys are looking for an editor, then hit him up. But Ben cut together all of our last drone stuff and put it together in this phenomenal, like well cut together hour-and-a-half long tutorial, and that worked really well. I was always afraid to do the multiple parts because I wanted to have these, like, you know, tutorials up, and I don't think people like to have multiple parts in tutorials. But then just putting them all into like one big long YouTube video, I've discovered that people prefer that. So if you guys do enjoy that, then make sure to keep watching those videos, hit the like buttons. It shows me that you guys are actually enjoying that stuff. Okay, and this part's a little bit easier back here. There we go. Just like the back side of the shirt. Yep, that's you. Yep, that's you. Okay, guys. Feeling a little better about this front shirt design that we got going on. And then we get to do the, once we finish the shirt, that'll allow me to see what we can hide behind it to do with the arm. We're already kind of there, but I do want to just finish it off real quick. Do you think it is... Extrude that down. We got to kind of like follow the inside edge of this shirt here. There we go. We'll just follow the inside edge of the shirt just to create like that inside like we did with the other side. Same here. And honestly, this right here, let's see, let's delete that vertice and then just kind of like fill it that way. This is just the inside of the shirt from the top. So it's like everything kind of like connects outwards. And then just, we'll do one more, I think, on that side. I mean, we're not really seeing the outskirts of this dress anyways. Cool. Okay, so then this one should connect. Let's see, this guy right here, we'll delete that. This could just connect there, so that's how that goes. What am I missing here? So that's a try. Hasselhoff, are you proud of me of my quad skills here? What? Oh, don't be proud yet. I may still screw this up. Okay, we'll go ahead and save that there. This is where it gets a little complicated with how these shirts are going down. Let's see, at what point? I guess they're always... Okay. Great. And And this one needs another edge loop there. And we'll just fill in like that. And I guess kind of the same thing here, right? So this and this can connect. Yeah, I think we're doing it right, guys. We're doing it right. Just going to extrude that down now and... Oh, geez. Going a little wide there, buddy. Have that follow on the inside of the dress. So far, looks good, thanks. We'll smooth this out. We'll have to smooth it out. We'll have to smooth it out. Oh, gosh. Okay, just kind of line that up a little bit better. Oh, Hasselhoff. I worked with a German company recently from Berlin. I don't know if I mentioned this before, but yeah, I got hired to work with this German company to do some VFX on a job, and it was really cool. Still connected with the guys, so they're actually working with me on a film that I'm working on now. But I'm curious if you know about the company, because I don't know how big the company is. I think they're a little bit smaller, of like a boutique shop. But I don't know how many boutique visual effects studios there are inside of Germany, so it's possible that you may know of them. But the name of the company is called In-House VFX. Bunch of super great guys. I liked working with them enough where I hired them to work with me on the next job I'm working on. Where did I miss the edge loop on that? Oh, it's one right here. Oh, it's so satisfying pressing the F button all the way down just to fill in all of our edges. That is so satisfying. Or did I miss it? I missed one somewhere. Oh, it's right here, I guess. Just fill that in. Create kind of like a weird thing there. Nice thing, there's a lot of VFX studios. Berlin, Dusseldorf. Feel like hotspots, so I don't know them. The websites look sick though. Yeah, no, their work was great. I got to do like some de-aging VFX for them. But no, great group of guys. I will say the hardest part is the time difference between me working here and them there. Seemingly, we never really synced up on times when I was working and they were working at the same time. It was always like either I was just working or they were working later. Oopsies. There we go. Okay, and I think I need to do one more. Just make sure that sits within our area here of the dress. Guys, there was a method to the madness. We are almost finished. missed another freaking vertex there. Where am I missing vertices? So there's that one. Line up, line up. Oh, I'm missing one here. Okay. Now the other inside edge of this shirt so far. You're right there. I think I need to do more than just that one because I'm kind of seeing the edge there. You know, like that's not... Yeah, I think I do... Whoops. Gosh darn, I keep doing that. If you press 1, it like layers it. Just gonna make this a little bit wider here. I keep pressing 1 because I'm pressing 1 in my edit mode to swap between vertices and edges. And so it's like, since I just have that like button like on lock, I'm kind of doing that when I go back to object mode. And so it's causing issues. Let's see. Pull up my Twitch as well over here. Can I give you mod perms? Yeah, 1 second. I'm sorry. I just pulled this up. Cheap viewers. Let's go. I could buy cheap viewers. So you could speak German? Ambition. Not very much. In fact, actually, my pronunciation is terrible. 1 second. Sorry. I'm going to give you mod perms over here, by the way. I don't know how, so I'm going to figure it out, but I'm going to do it. That's what's going to happen right now. Let's see, let's go to creator dashboard and then roles. Is it roles? I'll do it next time. I'm not too concerned about that comment, so I'm not too worried about it, Ben, but I can always just delete it myself. There we go. Connor, do you use render layers for bigger projects? I do. Yes, I do. Hey, Olex, welcome to the chat. For now, you can just delete the comment. Yeah, I deleted the comment. I didn't even have it open, so I just popped it up over there, and that's when I saw the comment. So, yeah. Okay, great. And I just did it again. You guys just saw it. Yeah, I do use render layers. Kind of depends on what I'm trying to do. For the most part, press the 1 button here. There we go. For the most part, yeah, I use render layers if I'm trying to do something super big. Especially, it kind of depends. So render layers, they save you on render time for individual shots. But then, obviously, you know, you need to render out individual passes. I used to do render layers a lot more than I do now. I would do render layers on shots where I wanted to have mats for like specific alphas. But I have since learned about cryptomats and the power of cryptomats. So I don't really do render layers as much as I used to. Mostly because the reason I used render layers before was because I wanted to have individual crypto mats for things. The other thing I do individual render layers on, like the other day I did this actually for a freelance job. I did individual render layers for a shot where I needed to have something changeable. So let's say a client wants something, but you think that they're going to change their mind on this one very specific element later, then I would render that out in separate passes, because then you can just render that out with like a transparent background and comp it in later. Super easy and not have any problems. That's usually when I would do render layers, is for something like that. Other than that, I don't use render layers as much. I did this globe thing the other day where they had like specific countries that were being selected for a presentation type video, and I did this for a client. And that I knew that the selection way that we were selecting stuff was potentially going to change. So I rendered that out as a separate layer. Okay, let's fill that in. I think this is all good. We don't see it because of the bag, but I do think that once the bag's not there, that we are going to see behind the dress. So let's do that. Just move this over a little bit. It's kind of like a little bit more of the back side of the dress. As I said, we weren't going to do it, but here we are. It's like it's worth it for us to do this now, because once we add the subdivisions in, it's going to make it a lot harder to do it later. So we might as well do it now. Yeah, I know just enough German to eavesdrop and then hear like one or two words that I understand. I think that because like I learned German through Rosetta Stone when I was in high school, and then I recently started doing like Duolingo, and I've heard Duolingo is not a great way of learning how to do languages, because it teaches you like I think proper speech, which is just not what people actually talk in. You know, like it's like I feel like that's part of an issue for me speaking, is that I don't think that as many people would understand what I was really trying to say. And that's not helpful. It's like the way in which people are talking, the dialect would be incorrect. So like my dialect would be wrong. I don't know, guys. It's like it's what's interesting to me is that other languages have very, very different dialects between the way in which I think English probably does that too. I just don't notice it as much. It's hard to notice something when you're just used to it. I was watching a video the other day that was talking about how Miami officially has their own official dialect for English. And they were explaining how, like, if you were to say different things, that it would be proper speech for them to say it completely different than, like, how I would approach to saying it. And I was like, okay, well, that's interesting, because I never really thought of how English speakers could have different dialects. Because in other languages, different dialects just, like, completely change words, you know? Not just grammar, but also just, like, completely different words. As long as you can get the message across, German dialects are wild. Yeah, German dialects are wild. And I think it's like the difference between like someone in Berlin versus like Southern Germany is going to be, or Northern Germany versus Southern Germany is just going to be very, very, very different. Just from what I gather. And I mean, I'm not a proficient at it whatsoever, but it's just what I've learned. Here we go, guys. We've got the dress that goes all the way around the back. Just go to Louisiana. Exactly. Exactly. You go to Louisiana, you can't understand anyone, honestly. Oh, man. But that's the thing, right? It's like, at me as an English speaker, I probably could just get along. I'd figure it out. You could figure it out, right? I don't know. I'd like to think that I could figure it out. Then again, you'll be sitting there and going, I sound the same thing as out there. And you're like, oh, right. That is a phrase that you are trying to say that I don't know. It's like, I feel like, isn't there, I saw some Vice video, I think once, I was talking about some language that even the people that speak it can't even understand. In some country in Europe. Okay, I'm going to fill these in. And then it's important to know that this edge right here is supposed to have 2 vertices. Oh, Jesus. 2 vertices. Boom. 2 vertices. Boom. And then we can fill this in as well. Fill that in. Oh God. So this side actually has more than that side. Oh no, it doesn't. It's fine. So wait, 1, 2, 3 on the middle. 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Perfect. So now all I have to do is fill this in. I miscount that? Are you serious? I was so particular. Boom. Course. I don't actually know what I did wrong. I'm gonna delete edges only. I've made a boo-boo, I think, that we can fix. Perfect. We fixed the boo-boo. Perfect. We just add that one edge loop in. We can just drag that out. Now we can fix that back of that dress. And then now we just fill in the back here. I apologize for lying, saying I wasn't going to do the back of the dress as well. But I realized that if we ever wanted to rotate the character at all, that was going to make it very annoying. Because I have to subdivide surface this thing, which will create a lot more vertices. Okay, great. So now if we go to our modifiers, we'll just go ahead and add in a subdivision surface, shade that smooth. Looks like we have some normals issues. We can view what those normals issues are by going and viewing the normals. So we'll just go over here to the normal direction. I think is a checkbox in here that we can select. Forget how to face orientation. Yeah, there it is. And you can see the individual faces and the way in which that they're rotated. So if we select these faces, like so, just go and select all the blue faces. because blue is supposed to be the inside of your object, and then red is supposed to be the outside of your object. So if we select all of the blue faces that are supposed to be the outside of this dress, and then we go ahead and then go to mesh, normals, flip, that's going to fix our problem. So now if we turn that back on and we turn off our face orientation, we now no longer have any weird crease issues inside of our shirt. Okay, fantastic. Let's go ahead and then fix this right here. What a gorgeous looking dress that we have here, guys. Never been more proud of clothing. I have officially made a dress, guys. And it doesn't even look amazing, but it looks just like what we need it to look like. Okay, so with that being said, we've got this wonderful dress that we have. Let's add another edge loop here and move that in. That's going to give us like a nice little crease for our shirt, or a dress. Sorry. Our dress. I think that looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. We don't have to do too much more than that, honestly. Now let's add in a solidify, and that's just going to create the inside edge for our dress that we have. Right now it's puffing everything outwards. We can actually make it go inside if we want by going negative 0.0, like 2 or something like that. That'll give us a nice little thickness to our dress overall. Let's worry about the clipping now. Let's fix some of this clipping that we have. Make sure that we're not clipping through our body. And lovely, guys. Got ourselves a lovely little dress. So there's our characters so far. Oh, geez. That looks so bad. It's fine. It's fine. We're going to get to finishing up the arms, and then we'll go to shading and hair, which is going to fix a lot of the problems that we're currently having. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab this edge here, and then just grab that outwards. Same for this edge over here. Perfect. Do like that dress. Now, we have our sphere that we added in before. Now, we want to do this arm, which can be challenging. Let's just line this up, just in case. Control S. You right. You right. Hit that save button, guys. Oh, that's not fun. That would have been a scary moment. That would have been a sad moment of our life, okay? I don't know that we could have recovered from that moment if that happened. Let's use an elastic deform on our cube here. And we're going to go into sculpt mode for that. Object has been negatively scaled. Oh, right. Control A. I think we need to apply everything. So Control A, all transforms, and then go back into our sculpt mode, and then what is going on here? Why can I not? I might need to draw first. Put the strength super high. Gotta get that arm out there. Whoa, 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 whoa. I swear, arms are the hardest thing, man. Gotta stretch things out. It's crazy. You use a cylinder for the arm, and then you can sculpt the hand. You know what? You're right. Let's do that. It's probably a better idea anyways. Because I'm basically just making a cylinder. So you use a cylinder for the arm. True. True. Honestly, we probably just model it, right? It's just a cylinder. Yeah, what was I thinking? I don't know what I was thinking, guys. Listen to Okaido. This time I caught Okaido's comment in time before I wasted my time. Let's grab that. Just move that up a little bit. So there we go. Kind of just getting that forward trajectory here. Okay, that works for me. Question is, how do we get the hand? Do I sculpt it out of this guy? I guess I have to, right? You have to sculpt it out of the overall kind of like position here. We'll get the fingers in there in a moment. I'm gonna get the rough shape in there first, and then we'll sculpt that. Control S. Also, this isn't coming out far enough. Let's just grab that whole thing, and then we'll use proportional editing here. She's got to hold like a ball, so. Okay, what is this? I need to grab this wrist here, and then okay, great. So that could just be the front. I would use some cubes, block it, and then merge ditopo it? Ditopo it. I'm learning new things, guys. Ditopo it. You would use cubes, which I would probably prefer anyways. Just for the fingers. Ditopo it. Let's use not proportional editing on this, guys. Let's just grab that on there. Perfect. No proportional editing. Topo it. Subdivide surface it. It'll kind of like give us one of the fingers right there. Pressed every button I needed to. Shift D, guys. Shift D to duplicate. Holy crap. Okay. Let's duplicate this over here. We'll just do a couple of these other fingers. I gotta figure out what a ditopo is. Hasselhoff. Might have to add a little bit of curve into this as it's like holding the object, but for right now I'm just kind of like making the hands. They're going to be quite flat. Okay, we got our fingers. We did our fingers. After you have applied the subdivision and merged all the fingers in the hand using the Dino topology in sculpt mode to fix the seams, or use the remesh function instead. Okay. There's our overall hand. Let's delete. Oh, Jesus. Isn't it Control Plus? Yeah. So there's the fingers. And so now if we grab this. Oh, let's see. Let's grab this. Apparently screwed that up. Let's grab that. Let's grab that. There we go. Okay, so that's really rough. That's really, really rough. That is the worst hand I've ever seen in my life. fine. We can fix this. Well, I mean, there's a couple ways we could fix this. First of all, we could... What is going on here? Select... It wants to select every vertex except for the one that I wanted to select. Why can't you select this vertex? Right there. That guy. Let's do that. I'm going to fill these guys in. And fill that in as well. The reason why is because if we now select all of these bottom edge faces here, they're all kind of attached to each other. That was not what I meant to do. That was not what I meant to do, guys. Gosh darn, can I not? There we go. Thank you. Just trying to clean up my topology, man. Got all this beautiful quad topology that I did here, guys. Gorgeous. Just got to clean it up. Wonderful. And there's our rough outline of our hand. Now we just have to extrude that outwards. This will just be the top bit of the hand here. Kind of create that area right there. And then, of course, the bottom of the hand. And fill that in as well. And it's looking a little bit better. Let's just extrude this end out here. Okay, we screwed it up with one try. Close your eyes, guys. Oh, geez. Kind of fricked that up. Let's, didn't want this one selected. I wanted that one selected. There we go. A little bit of an issue with that one hand. Never mind, we have a try. A single try screwed up everything. There's no takebacks, though, Hasselhoff. You already said it's good. There's no takebacks. Okay, so we have this guy now. We have this guy here. Let's go and delete that. Let's delete that for right now. Let's take both these, join them together. And now we'll figure this out. It's gonna be we're gonna figure this out together, okay? Everybody hold on to something. Oh my god. It doesn't look good, but it looks gorgeous, okay? We're gonna get this hand through and through. Subdivide that surface. You won't even see it. And then once we go into sculpting mode, you'll definitely not see it. We're getting there. Look, man, I didn't come up with this workflow, all right? You can blame Hasselhoff for me coming up with this. Oh, jeez. My bad practices, I project. I project, okay? One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Booyah, baby. Can't even see it. That's on the other side. Neither did I. Yeah. You got to admit, though, this kind of works. Kinda. Kinda. And we don't have to do the inside of the hand. We're just going about this, man. Probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're not doing tries, guys. No tries here. 2. No tries. Where's that coming from? What's going on here? I think I gotta screw up. It's fine. We'll make do. No tries and definitely no quads. Or not quads. Pence. We ain't doing pence. Booyah! Like pretty close. Okay, so that's that. I gotta do this last bit here, and honestly, that gets us pretty close to done with that arm. I just have to go into sculpt mode and then fix all the crap that I did as well. I do not recommend what I did here, guys. I do not recommend it. 6. 6. Gosh darn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that what I have to do? Are you kidding me? One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. Clean. Clean. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See that, guys? I can count. And I can do it. Oh my gosh. Is it not going to autofill for me? It's not going to autofill? I have to manually do this crap? Gotta be kidding me. It's probably because there's that edge below it. So technically this is not like an outside edge. Okay. There's our hand. Not the worst thing in the world. Honestly, still problematic, but not the worst thing in the world. You know, like I've seen worse hands. I've done worse hands. Okay, great. Let's take that. And we're going to just apply our changes. Okay? But then we're going to go into sculpt mode now. And we're going to fix this guy, all right? We got our elastic grab. This is supposed to be a thumb. Doesn't look like a thumb. So we're going to go to the camera view here real quick. Let's select our camera so that way we can actually see the outline of our hand that's supposed to exist. Where's the hand? I don't remember where our camera's located. We added an additional camera. It should be located under camera, but it's not. Oh, there we go. Okay, great. Now let's go over here into sculpt mode and kind of just smooth things out, you know? Just ever so slightly. Not by a lot, just by a little. We'll just smooth out that as well. Give ourselves a little bit better fingers. Let's add some clay. Very soft. It's not super soft. Let's use the multi-resolution and subdivide this. Save our work. What am I doing here? I gotta fill, I guess? My topology is kind of probably whacked here. What do you recommend, Hasselhoff? Are you saying that I should probably retopologize this? Is that the recommendation? I know I didn't do what you recommended in the first place. But I'm open now. I'm ready to listen. It looks so bad. It looks so bad. It looks terrible. It looks terrible. It looks really bad. Like, I'm not happy. Not happy. Is the retopology done in... So sculpt mode. No, that's dynatopology. Remesh. How would I go about retopologizing it? What's your recommendation? Oh, is that a manual retopology? Am I going to have to manually retopologize this? Oh, jeez. That doesn't sound fun. Strength down. I don't know why that's so high. Let's grab this whole thing. Just try to make her look a little less square in the rest of the wrist. Use this elastic deform to create a little bit more of a wrist, because like right now she's coming off as really squarey, like a fish hand. Create some more of these natural things arms are supposed to have, which is called biceps or forearms. That's kind of why this is coming off as a little fishy. Little fishy. Top right when you are in sculpt mode. Remesh? Or are you talking about remesh? One second. Save. Dynatopo? Dynatopo? Is that what I was supposed to do? Smooth that out. I don't know why you're coming off as such a square, dude. You can use the remesh at the top right under data. Use the remesh. I think the latter is slower but cleaner. So not Dynatopo. Just froze my blender. Top right when you're in sculpt mode. Uh-oh. Nope. Remesh the voxel size 0.05. Adaptivity, reduce the final face count by simplifying the geometry. A value greater than 0 disables. Fix pulls. Let's try 0.01. Fix remesh. Why is it not remeshing? What am I doing here, guys? Give her more of like a wrist. I think that's part of the issue here. She doesn't have a wrist, so let's just do that. You know, from that camera angle, it doesn't look terrible. Not supported in Dynatopo? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let's go ahead and save our work. Did I mess this up by turning this on, and then now if I turn it off, it freaks out and like looks crazy weird? Is that what's going on? Well, that didn't freak out this time, so that worked. Now let's go ahead and smooth everything out. We're just going to pretend like I never did any of that crap. I think I just added like so many voxels. I added a lot of vertices, I think. Oh my god, this looks so bad. I'm like, this is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. That's so bad. Okay. This looks so bad. This looks so bad. I'm not even delusioned to be like, oh man, this is the best looking freaking hand you guys have ever seen. No, this looks bad. That's a scrape, multi-plane scrape. Can I do that? Change the strength here to something smaller. Blend these hands together a little bit. I'll fill that in later, don't worry about it. Okay. Now we smooth it out. Smooth. Smooth. Breathe. Smooth. Oh yeah. Looks like shit. But we like that, right? I think I just made this look worse. I'm trying to... I need this to smooth between these guys. And maybe the only way to fix that is to retopologize this thing? Potentially? Okay. I think I'm working on... Guys, this is a speed run of making the worst wrist or hand you've ever seen in your life. Don't worry. We're not done yet. I didn't say we were going to get the world record to create the worst looking hand. I just said that's what we were doing. That doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Does not look good. Guys, it does not look good. I'm not a fan. Funny enough, I remove the layer of modeling that we did, and it actually looks nicer. Well, let's see. Let's add a subdivide surface and see if that... Let me just clean this up in the layer that we're on, okay? Without using... Just smooth this out. I'm going to fix the wrist. That's all we're doing right now. Okay. Okay. Didn't look good. But you know what we're going to do is we're not going to think about it. We're not going to think about it, guys. I'm not thinking about it at all. Why can't I duplicate this arm? Is that not okay to do? There it is. I sent you a Discord video. I think the biggest issue is that when you're trying to use simple shapes and keeping it in multi-red lows, finding the shape helps. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'll watch your video. I think I'm defeated. I think I'm defeated, guys. I hate sculpting so much. It's terrible. It's terrible. Oh no. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna clean up this arm. Don't worry, sometimes your mind is just stuck. Yeah, just a suggestion. Why don't you give it a rest for now and making a bag she's holding? True. Yeah, I could go for the bag. I was even thinking in my head right now, it's like I hate this so much that I may just reposition the camera so that way when we're looking at her, we're only seeing this, if that makes sense, rather than maybe even just this. You get what I'm saying? If we're not really seeing her bottom of her arms, I think I'd be happy. Because it's the hands that just look so bad. They look so bad. Like, it's ridiculous. I just need to get this upper part of her arms to look correct, you know, and that'll be it, I think, as far as that is concerned. Oh, yeah, like, what is this? What is this? What is that, dude? What is that? What is that? Oh, I don't do that. That works, just moving her hands below the frame. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to hide my bad work. I'm going to hide my bad work. That's what my plan is. I'm going to singe this in now with a crease. Hey, what's up? Hands are so hard for me. Yeah. Hey, Andrew, sorry I missed your chat you sent a little bit ago. I've just been so focused on how crappy my hands are that I'm over it. I'm over it. I got other things to worry about, all right? I don't have time for this. I don't have time for how bad it is. Oh, Jesus. All right, let's use the draw function here and draw that out. Fix some of these creases. Let's been quite the journey, guys. Okay, it's been quite the journey. I'm gonna just get rid of that, honestly. And I'm telling you right now, let's just delete that. We'll start from scratch with a cylinder. Let's be honest, making hands is really complicated. It is. It is. But I'll tell you what, if any of you guys want to make hands and then send it to me on Discord, I'll just use your hands or arms. I don't care. I don't care. If you guys could just make it, I'll use it. Like, I don't need to make this stuff. Okay? I'm over it. Just so done with the hand sculpting. Yeah, okay. I think I'm just done with the arms today, guys. This is ridiculous. This doesn't even... Oh my gosh. Let's take a breath moment. A meditation moment. A moment to recollect our thoughts as we begin to work on the rest of the model. Okay. We are moving into... we could work on the sack, although, I'll be honest. A sack should be pretty easy. I say that because I have full confidence that it's going to be pretty easy. Even though it probably will not be. I almost don't want to do the sack because I know it's not going to be easy. But let's do the sack. Okay, so I'm just going to add a... We're speedrunning the sack here, guys. I'm going to grab that kind of like that, I suppose. Yeah, we're done. We're done, guys. Multi-resolution that. And I'm thinking sculpt mode now, because the idea is that we could just use this sphere, because that's like ideally what is going to be the outside of the sack, or what's supposed to be on the inside. And so now if we just grab things upwards, we're basically creating just the outside of the sack at this point, while keeping the initial shape. So probably going to want to do that. Let's go ahead and subdivide our work here, so that way we have a little bit more vertices to work with. And now we can go ahead and create a bit more design here for like how the folds are gonna get pulled into it. Okay. Subdivide that again. And just kind of sculpting in some of these areas in which the creasing's kind of happening at. While not removing too much of the overall sphere shape, because again, it is a sack holding a sphere. Okay. Great. And then let's go ahead and do this. We're going to draw negatively into this. We're going to try to create some of the sleeve-like aspects of this. So we're going to increase the strength of that a little bit. And go ahead and just use that elastic grab again. And just close that off. Subdivide another time. And again, just go into here, just create that internal aspect of it. We don't have to see all the way inside because we're only seeing the top bit. Only seeing the top bit. So just do that. Subdivide it again. This will give us the ability to smooth things out a little bit. Use that elastic grab. Let's just make this go back, and then this bit here can go forward, just to get that same design that this kind of has, where I have the almost like star-like pattern. I don't know. It's like holding a bowling ball on the inside, you know? And then they do have like a cloth-like functionality inside of here that I have found somewhat helpful for certain things. We might want to turn the strength down on this quite a bit. But, you know, just creating a little bit of wrinkleness on our overall package that we have here. Just to give it some shape and feeling as we're going throughout this. Obviously, we could do quite a bit of this with our shaders that we have as well, but you know, it doesn't hurt us to do this inside of 3D modeling as well. Okay, and then let's go and use this overall elastic grab or elastic deform again. Just kind of pulling that up, stretching it out to feel more like it's bigger than this sphere that it's holding. And I'm going to use the draw tool here just to draw in some of the wrinkles that we want to have. Just do that over here as well, and on that side. Again, just kind of polishing up a lot of this. Okay, great. Now, let's go ahead and save that. Make sure you're saving your work, even though sometimes you might not want to because the art looks that bad. Shouldn't be saved ever. Let's go back into object mode now. And using this multi-resolution thing, we're going to have like these areas in which the rope is going to kind of go through it. So let's create that. Those we just make with like a Boolean, honestly. So let's go ahead and add in a UV sphere cylinder. Or not a UV sphere, a cylinder. And let's see, let's make this UV cylinder go all the way through. And let's duplicate it over here as well. I'm going to scale these down on individual origins. Let's do individual origins, scale that down just so each of these circles is a little bit smaller. Okay, great. Might just do that a little more at an angle. And then, sure, we'll go ahead and duplicate this over here. And duplicate this over here, like so. That way we have a couple more holes on the other side. Now I'm going to join all of these together as one cylinder, and then after this multi-resolution thing, let's go ahead and use a Boolean. And that Boolean is just going to be of this cylinder. Let's just do fast. I always find fast works better for some reason. And then these guys, they're not going to be viewable. They're not going to render. We just basically want the circles only. But we can take these now, and let's go ahead and subdivide surface. But I think we're going to keep the design simple. Shade smooth it for sure. And I think maybe we get rid of that. Yeah, it doesn't make that big of a difference. And that's going to give us our initial, like, kind of circles that are going to go through. Now we have that, like, lip that causes the fabric to not have, like, any fringing or anything like that. So we're going to want that as well. Let's go ahead and with our cylinders that we have here, we can actually just duplicate these. Just duplicate it. Turn these ones off and then delete that. Now, let's go ahead and select the internal faces of these. I'm going to scale everything inwards. I think if we just scale this guy, for instance. Oh, wait a second. They all have separate normals. I think what we could do is... Where's our scale tool? Rotate, scale. And then instead of it being global, we could use normals. And then we can scale on the normals. Does that work? Nope. Okay, never mind. I think we should have a nut ability. Can we do that this way? Is there... It's a bolt. Change that to a nut. Change it from a hex to... I think it's like... There are ways... I'm trying to figure out... There's a way to do this where you can smooth on the outside, and I can't remember how to do that. It might be... Let's just do it that way. And then is this... Oh, okay, wait a second. Dome. There we go. A little bit closer to what I want. Let's change the head size here. Oh gosh. I think I'm like overly complicating this. We could literally just do this really easily. I don't know why I was trying to do it that way. Just go into edit mode now, and for instance, select this top face here. Just go all the way down to the bottom here, and then we're just going to create, extrude that. So that's going to go in. like so, and then we'll extrude that down a little bit, and then extrude that and delete only the faces. Delete only the faces. And then now you've got kind of like this. I don't know why it took me so long to realize I could literally just do that with a cylinder. Let's scale that down now to the correct orientation and size. Just line that up with the hole, guys, and then you've got yourself a nice little threaded like hole section. Just need that lip. And voila. We'll go ahead and shade smooth that. And that is perfect for that. So then all we have to do is have the rope coming up afterwards. So let's just do this second hole here. And let's see, line that up a little bit better. Okay, that works. So now, honestly, I really like that. Let's go ahead and save that. And probably from our camera perspective here, probably want one on that as well. So let's just zoom in on that real quick. Duplicate that over and just make sure we're seeing that correctly. Cool. Okay, so we'll save that and let's add in a curve real quick. We're going to add in a Bezier curve. And with this Bezier curve, this is just going to be like our rope that we were going to have. So now we can just scale everything in, just kind of like line it up with where the circle is. Just rotate that around. Line it up with the circle. I mean, this is not too complicated. Theoretically. Yeah. And then now I just got to go through the other side as well. So scale that down. Position that over here. Go into our geometry now and then just extrude the depth of this. Okay. And then this is just going to go over to her shoulder. So extrude that and then have that go over her shoulder. And then we can rotate this because I think I accidentally rotated that the wrong direction. And then just extrude that as well. Well, overall, guys, I'm happy with how the shirt came out, the dress came out. I know that the face is going to turn out great once we shade it. It's just going to be like one of those things that'll make a huge difference once the shading's in there. I am not at all happy with how our hands turned out today. Not at all. I have to fix that. Okay, that works-ish. There we go. And then I'll add the rope texture onto that as well. So yeah, this is what we've done so far today. Again, not really happy with how the hands turned out. It is what it is, I guess. The mouth is okay. I think here's the thing with the face. I think it's going to look a lot better once we actually throw some hair on here. But not only the hair, but also throwing on some shaders. That's going to make a huge difference. I think, let's get started on the hair. No promises that we're going to finish this today, but I just want to throw a hair particles on there just to have gotten started. Let's take this sphere and let's duplicate it. This is just the head. And then we'll call this hair. Okay. I'm going to take our multi-res and just apply it on the hair. And inside of this hair one, if we go into edit mode, we've got all of these lovely vertices of where we're going to spawn hair from. And basically, we need to select only the areas in which we want hair to spawn. Right now, it would spawn hair everywhere. So let's go ahead and delete everything else. So, let's talk about this. From the side of her head, let's look at here. Her hairline is probably coming from around there and then falling forward. So if we select, primarily the hair follicles all the way back there. Actually, this might also make it a little bit easier on us. Let's go into a modifier here and use a decimate function. And let's use the ratio of like a 0.1 or something. All of my chat just completely went away. Lovely. There we go. This is freezing, which is awesome. Okay, great. I'm going to turn off the other sphere that we have. This is the one that was our head. I'm also going to turn off all of this as well. Great. So now we basically just have that. I'm going to turn off that as well. I don't want to see any of that. Great. So this is the new head that with a 0.1. Which I might even do less than that. Let's try like a really small decimate ratio. As it freezes because it's calculating. Calculating. There we go. A little bit better. And instead of deleting the faces, what we're going to do is we're actually just going to go and let's apply this, first of all. And we're going to go into a weight painting section. I haven't gotten into the new Blender 4 version of hair stuff, which you can convert curves basically into hair particles. I really haven't gotten into that, so I'm not going to be doing that method. I'm going to do the old-fashioned method of using a hair particle system to generate the hair. And then we're going to be using special shaders to basically be shading this how we want to with the lit up versions of the hair strands. But for right now, we're just going to add in the hair. That's what our goal for today is. So here's our mesh with the ratio cut down quite a bit. So now we're going to go into a weight paint now, and we can add in our weight paint of where the hair is going to happen. So for the most part, I mean, we can kind of follow the area in which we know that the hairline is going to be at. Don't worry, we can always erase stuff going backwards. Then our hair is going all the way down to the back. Let's kind of do that. It's got like a bit of a bob cut. So I'm just going to do like the overall hair particles right now. Just wearing like a bit of a cap here. Let's see. Something like that. Come in a little bit closer over here as well. And then that should give us like, you know, nice rough idea. If we go into our vertex groups here, we're just going to call this base hair. And that's going to just be all of the hair. If we wanted to have multiple hairs, like maybe just some bangs or something like that, we can also do that here. For the most part, we'll just have base hair right now. Probably want eyebrows as well. I think I'm going to, instead of draw, let's get it subtract here. I want to clean up the area right above the eyes because we know that we want to have a little bit of a forehead. And the hair's not supposed to be spawning from down here, but it would fall down there. Whoops, I accidentally selected way too much. Like we know that we don't want the hair spawning right here on the front of her face, but we do want to have it there like a comb over position. So we'll just clean that up a little bit. Give her a little bit more of a forehead. That we'll be covering later with the hair as it combs down, but it's not supposed to exist on her face as in like spawning from it. So great, that's good. And then let's just clean up a little bit here on the back. Awesome. Let's go ahead and save that. So now if we go back over here into object mode, what we're going to do now is add in a new hair particle system. And we're going to use vertex groups for the density using base hair. And then also we're going to use the length base hair, which is just using whether or not it's red, blue, green, the different amount of hair and how long that hair would be that. Let's go ahead and change the hair length all right here. She has decently short hair, but it is a little bit long, you know. We're going to be customizing that quite a bit, but if we just do that, that's pretty great. We're not going to turn hair dynamics on yet. We're going to adjust quite a bit of that stuff later, but we will be turning on children. So we'll turn on children as interpolated, and I like to view what the final result is while I'm viewing the interpolated. I don't like having the display amount to be a different separate number. Okay, great. So now if I go over here into particle edit mode, it'll allow us to actually do quite a bit of the combing of how we want our hair. So I think for the most part, we're just going to follow a bit of that swoop design that she has going on. We will have like basically a comb over part here that we have to like worry about a little bit. So let's get to this. Let's first comb a bit of this triangular like front piece here. And she has a couple different sections, so we'll just make that a little smaller. We're just going to comb over two different parts. One's over the eye here. And then the rest is going to kind of like fall off a little bit to the side. And it's going down the side of her face. Very clean, you know, design, so we don't want to have like crazy hairs falling off on the side here. And obviously we don't want it clipping through the face either, so we're going to puff it up a little bit in a moment. Just want to get the overall shape correct. So cleaning that up, smooth that out, get kind of the point as well. And this should feel like everything is generally drifting to her left. We don't want any crazy hairs up here. Although, I mean, she does have like a bit of a tuft back there, but we're going to do that in a separate hair particle setup. So just kind of follow that all forward. Just cleaning it up as we're going along. Just make sure we don't have any wild hairs on this side. She does have a separate triangular kind of like point. So just follow that as you're going. Okay, and then finally this side as well. Just have that go down. Puff that out a little bit. And we're not really worried about the tuft yet. We will get to that soon. We're also not worried about any crazy wild hairs that we want to have off on the side. So we'll get to all of that. We're just kind of getting the base hair down right now. Smooth all that out. Making sure not to make it feel like it's too matted downwards, you know? The only thing I don't like right now is this. Let's change my strength right now to be quite a bit less. But I do want to clean up some of these hairs. She doesn't have any. She doesn't have wild hairs. It's very combed. It's like that clean, messy look people have. I don't know. I can't do it. I can't do it with my hair. My hair looks either messy or it looks clean. Just change the strength of this to be a little more and fix up this edge over here. And then, of course, we have all of that kind of puffing down from the side over there. So go ahead and save that. Let's just see what this looks like in object mode. Okay, we're a little bit off, but it's mostly because we have too high of children count here. So let's change our number of children to be quite a bit less. And let's go back over here into particle edit mode. I think that for a first pass, it's not bad. Now let's go over here into our vertex group. We're going to create a new vertex group, and we're going to call this top hair, which is going to be just like this overall section right up here. We want it to feel thicker on the top. So let's go in and then let's go to weight paint. And for the most part, we're just going to add a draw. we want to select kind of like this section up here. Just the middle of the hair. The middle hair. And then I'm going to use the subtractor and then subtract from the front here. And a little bit from the left, a little bit from the right. It's mostly just this front top section. Just add a little bit and then subtract a little bit. And then now if we go back to object mode and we add in a new hair particle system, we're going to use the density option and select top. And then change length by top. And then now we just change the hair length to be quite a bit smaller again. I don't know, what did we choose before? 0.07? Yeah. And with that, we go back over here into particle edit mode. I'm just going to comb all of that forward. And this is just going to give a little bit more volume to the center of the hair. And it's a little bit more left. Let's try this out here. And then it's going to comb down the back as well, just like that section. And this hair could be a little bit more wild. It's part of the hair that's on the top. You know, so it's sitting on top of everything. Maybe it has a little bit less gel in it or something. You know, a little bit more waviness into it as well. I'm going to make sure it doesn't stick up too high over there. But overall, we're just trying to get that general shape down. Reaffirming kind of everything else. You know, but a little bit crazier for sure. Just kind of have that fall down the front there. Now this back bit we can play with a little bit more. You know, this is the tuft that we can, you know, create in our own way. I think overall just trying to find that shape. But yeah, I mean, overall, just kind of filling in a little bit more on the top, which we can also turn on interpolation. Again, we'll just go with 10, I think. And then now you've got a little bit more volume to the top of the hair, you know, without going too crazy. This tuft on the back maybe isn't quite exactly what we want, but it's kind of like maybe the thicker portion of that tuft on the top of the hair. So, for instance, now we could go back in, create another vertex group, and then call this tuft. And now select the face, or the face, and then go over here into the weight paint. And we know that specifically we want to add in just this section back here. So let's go ahead and just add that like so. And let's see, let's go into object mode again, create a whole new hair particle system. Hair, change this to tuft, and then we'll change the length here to a 0.07, maybe even a little bit longer. Yeah, let's go a little longer, 0.09, and we'll change the number of particles here to like a 500. Yeah, I should be fine. And let's see, let's go back into particle edit mode. And these guys just kind of feel like we're trying to shove them down, crunching them up a little bit. And then these, you know, just trying to comb them forward. You know, maybe she was patting her head down as she was working on it. You know, whatever the story is here, right? Like she doesn't like this tuft on her head, but, you know, it's just part of her. It's just something that happens. So, you know, maybe like one or two of these particles really sticking out, like so. The rest can be, you know, quite a bit further down. These are the more of the wild hairs. It's kind of popping up around. So just use these separate different hair particle systems to allow you to really customize like a lot of this. I might even grow some of these out, right? So we'll just say length, change the length, and we're just going to grow some of these out. And then now you got a few hairs that are really sticking up. Like so. So now if we go back to object mode here, it's just a few hairs. We don't even need children on those, you know? Like it's just a few hairs. We don't need a lot. Don't need a lot. A little bit does a lot for us. Might want to fix the front of our hair here just to... So we'll go back into particle edit mode, but let's select our first system. Might want to comb that out a little bit more. Feel like I screwed that up a little bit, so let's just smooth that out. Maybe you can also cut a few of them, you know, like if we don't want quite as many. Maybe we don't want quite as many, right? This is just the initial pass, and we can always add some more in as well, but for right now maybe we just want a little less on this particular layer. So like for instance this, we can, you know, cut a few. Tie these together a little bit better. She has kind of like these big poles on her hair where it kind of like pulls everything together, you know, makes it feel more uniform. Do feel like this hair should go down. Let's pull that strength down, you know. This hair's going down. And then maybe it comes forward and, you know, creates a little bit of a shape. And we'll cut this one random strand that's like right here. We don't need him. And so we'll comb that down, and voila. We'll go back over here into object mode. I gotta fix this a little bit wild. Like these as well, just kind of have that pulled back a little bit. And great. You know, that's a good start for the hair. You know, a good amount of work still needs to happen on it. But I think we can come back to this next week. I think this is something that we can definitely come back to, you know, as we're working on it. We can re-enable everything so that way we could see what we did today. So let's just... let me turn that on real quick. Just keep that as is right now. I think with the hair, we need to add a little bit more volume to this side of the hair. Overall, you know, I think overall it needs just a little bit more volume to it. Let's see. Let's do that. And then as far as the children go, let's add a kink to this. Let's add a wave with amplitude really small. I do like the clump size being a little bit higher. Overall, I kind of want this hair over here to puff out a little more, so let's just puff it. Yeah, we're going to have to give this some love, guys. I think this is something that we're going to have to give some love. I need new hands. Hands aren't good. I think we're going to have to fix those. But overall, I think it's a good start. Yeah. Anyways, this is going to be it, I think, for this week's live stream. We will be coming back on, yeah, it needs more volume for sure. But this is a good starting place. I think we're getting there. But it is almost done. Yeah. There's a bit more work that needs to do with it, but for my sanity, I think I need to take a break for today. But thank you guys for joining. This has been my my 1 week or 1 year anniversary live stream. So you've made some hands for me. Oh, thank God, you made some hands. One hand from each of us. Oh, geez. Your hands are probably going to be a billion times better mine. The hair really brings it all together. It's starting to feel a little bit better with the hair. I think we're going to have to fix the neck. We're going to have to fix a few things. But then once we do the shading, it's going to really start to come together. So I'm really excited about this, guys. I'm not discouraged. All right. I'm not discouraged, but I'm really excited. Thank you guys so much for joining. If you guys are new here, hit that subscribe button. We do these weekly live streams. I'll be back next Sunday with another live stream and hopefully with a new hand, to throw in there. And then we can do the finishing up of the model and all that stuff. But if you guys do want these project files and you guys want to mess around with it, right after this live stream's over, I'm going to upload this project file to the Patreon. So if you guys aren't members of the Patreon, then go join the Patreon. Link is in the description. You guys get access to all the project files from all the live streams that I've ever done, as well as some other fun stuff. There's like a whole Surface Imperfections pack that you guys can download for free, as well as some exclusive videos and early uploads of all of our YouTube videos. But without further ado, thank you guys so much for joining today's live stream. And I'll see you guys next week. Stay creating. I'll see you guys on the Discord. Peace out.